Hey guys, how's it going? This is Yusei D. Wheeler here, and we are back with more. We are back with Fate Grand Order, Lostbelt Chapter 5.5. The Naraka Mandala Heian-Kyo thingamabobber here. And yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've streamed in the FGO. I think the last FGO I've been streaming lately was just mainly the story stuff, though. Well, I mean mainly story stuff and maybe like summonings as well, though. Which, yeah. So it's been out for, this chapter's been out for a few days now, and I have not started it yet because, oh shit, I forgot to kind of put my phone on vibrate. Oh, why am I getting messages now? Buddy, stop! I'm in the middle of this. Okay, sure, alright. So let me go back to my... Let me keep my phone charging. Because it needs to be charged. So yeah. So as I was saying earlier, there is a current Thanksgiving banner that's going on. And I will be hard skipping on this one because, well, I have all of them. Right now it's Benny Enma, and there's also going to be Ereshkigal, Caster Nero, and First Hassan. Yeah, I'm not going to roll for any of those though. I mean, it's nice that they're coming back though. But one, I already have Ereshkigal and Nero on NP5, so we are going to just hop right into the story. Now, we're just going to probably do the first 5 sections though, but we'll see where this goes. Alright, here we go. Alright, see. The Shadow Border is now docked at Wandering Seaport 1. All Chaldea staff, please disembark at your earliest convenience. Oh yeah, I remember, I think off stream during the Imaginary Scramble event though, I actually rolled Nemo and Van Gogh in one multi, and a lot of my friends got, a lot of my buddies got really jealous and they tried to make me feel bad. But not really feel bad as in feel bad though. Just tried to make me feel bad as in doing some, just a bunch of little hee hee ha ha's and drop something here. Give me a second. Just Gordolf and Da Vinci and Meunier. We're back. We're finally back.
Yes, Senpai. We've all made it back to the base safely.
Indeed we have. Oh, I can scarcely recall the last time I was able to breathe a genuine sigh of relief.
Man, I haven't done the Sean Connery voice in a while.
That aside, I didn't expect returning to the Wandering Sea to be so involved. First, we had to anchor the storm border out at sea. Then we had to change to the shadow border to make our way by diving underwater. I must say, any workshop you can only access from under the sea is a long ways from perfect in my book.
Well done out there, everyone. I've been eagerly awaiting your return. Congratulations on your victory over the Atlantic Lostbelt. Not only did you succeed at your primary objective brilliantly...
So wait. So is this after? So this isn't after the Imaginary Scramble event, right? So this is just mainly directly after the the 5th Lostbelt, the Atlantic and the Olympian Lostbelt.
You even brought back a more fascinating souvenir than I could ever have imagined. That battleship out there is simply fantabulous.
Oh my god, she says fantabulous too.
The data you sent painted a truly spectacular picture, but now that I've seen it in person, your data hardly did it justice.
While I can certainly understand how you feel, Miss Sion, I'm afraid I must ask that you postpone indulging your curiosity a bit longer. I believe you are already aware of the situation and of the next move we need to make.
You'd better believe it. Not to worry, our next mission is right up my alley as well.
I see. My apologies. I should have known Atlas's resident child prodigy would have already have the matter well in hand. Mr. Yusaku, Director Goldorf, Miss Kyrielite, and Mr. M. May I suggest that we take this opportunity to roll up our sleeves and return to our respective positions?
What the? How do you know my handle, Holmes? Don't tell me you're addicted to online games, too.
While I won't deny I have my own vices, online games are not among them. Indeed, I still have very little experience when it comes to video games. No, that was just a small demonstration of my skill. While I may not have been at my best in Olympus, I'm still the world's foremost detective, you see. By virtue of my profession, revealing secrets comes as naturally to me as breathing does to you.
You really are the worst, aren't you? Nope, not buying it. I think it's more like a fetish than it is anything to do with your job. Now, that's enough of that, Agilo. His choice of topic aside, the point is, Holmes has proven that his detective skills are still sharp. And I, for one, am most encouraged to see it, Administrative Advisor. Just make sure you keep your magnifying glasses away from my own private affairs.
It's wonderful to see everyone so relaxed again. I think we all started feeling less tense on the way back from Olympus, and it looks like I was right.
Yeah, we were all under a ton of stress for a long time. Oh yeah, everything was on like the edge of our seats in Olympus. You're really not supposed to chit-chat on the dock, you know. Besides, last I checked, you Chaldeans are supposed to be getting ready to tackle the next Lostbelt. For all we know, this could be the last time we get to come back to the base like this. So I encourage you all to head back to your rooms and rest up for what's to come.
Oh yes, you certainly don't have to tell me twice. I've been looking forward to putting my feet up on my fluffy bed and drifting off without having to worry about being woken up by an emergency alert for ages now. Oh yes, by the way, Captain. Shouldn't my gorgeous director's office be done by now?
Huh?
What?
Right. How could I forget? How's that coming along, Sion?
Yes, of course, it's all done. However, as luck would have it, I just began further renovations a few minutes ago, with the aim of making it even more gorgeous than before. In the meantime, Gordolf, I would ask that you continue to look forward to the office of your dreams. From the comfort of Storehouse 3 for the time being.
I don't believe it! She clearly forgot all about me! But instead of admitting her mistake, she's chosen to power straight through with a 1,000-watt smile!
What about you and Da Vinci, Captain? I'm going to head right back to the storm border. It's still pretty unstable even with all the renovations we made in Atlantis. I need to shore it up so it can eventually operate even without my presence. Or the storm borders for that matter. I see. So you'll be replacing the virtual parts currently supported by the Aronnax Phantasm with real ones. It seems then that you have a great deal of welding ahead of you. Yeah, once that's done, I'll have to replace the central control system with something that doesn't depend on the shadow borders so we stop piling more work onto Da Vinci. I take it everything's ready to go, Sion?
You know it. I already finished moving your things out so you can focus all your energy on the construction.
What does all that mean exactly? It means that both Captain and Da Vinci will be staying on the storm border for the time being. In the meantime, the rest of us will remain here at the Chaldea base to prepare for the next Lostbelt operation. Mr. Yusaku, your task will be training to further improve your master capabilities. Miss Curiolite, you'll be fine-tuning the Ortonex. And Miss Sion and I will begin investigating and analyzing the foreign god in earnest. You can do that? Only with the information we currently have available, but yes. My first order of business will be to peruse the Atmosphere records we brought along from Chaldea's Antarctic base. These records should contain information on former director Olga Mary, who has now returned in the form of the foreign god, and of her father, Sir Maris Berry, the founder of Chaldea. In that sense, I suppose there will be an internal affairs investigation of sorts. As for Miss Sion, she will be...
Say no more. You want me to observe and examine everything I can about the external side, the foreign god that now exists on our planet.
You could do that? Now look, you surprised me so much I reacted in the exact same way as Yusaku.
So you did. It was very entertaining to watch. At any rate, yes, I can indeed determine the foreign god's whereabouts now. In fact, I've already done so. All within the Trismegistus all is within Trismegistus II's analytical capabilities. You may think of them as being analogous to Sheba from the original Chaldea, if that helps. As we speak, the foreign god's signal has left the Atlantic Lostbelt and moved to the South American one, where it's holding its position. After I had Trismegistus II and analyzed the time-lapse footage, it concluded that it could not observe a future where the signal would leave this South America while the world was in its current bleached state. Which means we can expect the foreign god to remain in South America for the time being.
If she's not moving from the South American Lostbelt, then...
Kristaria's magecraft injured her so badly she can no longer move?
That would be the most reasonable conclusion. I can think of no other reason for the foreign god to refrain from attacking us.
Look, then it's the perfect chance to strike back. If we go after her now while she's still injured, then...
Sorry, Gordy, but I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, hey guys, hope you don't mind me jumping in remotely. That's right, it's me, Da Vinci. I'm currently examining the storm border along with the Nemo Marines. Oh, what? Hey, cut that out, Marine D. Those are my skates, damn it. I swear, why are you guys always messing with me?
Because we're both riders, which makes us rivals, and there's no way we're gonna let you win without a fight. Since you've got the land covered and we've got the sea, whoever ends up controlling the sky will win it all. That's why one of these days we're gonna have Captain Nemo fight you to see who gets to keep the storm border. I don't think she's gonna keep it. Come on, Marines, winner takes all! Let's win this thing!
Huh? What are you guys even talking about?
Just ignore them, Da Vinci. More importantly, wasn't there something you wanted to tell us?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. You know, Captain, it wouldn't kill you to keep these guys in line. Anyway, speaking in my capacity as technical advisor, I have to strongly advise against trying to attack the foreign god in South America right now. Even if she really is as badly injured as we're assuming, we'd still be no match for her, at least not yet. Based on what we observed in Olympus, the foreign god's spirit origin output is on the order of a third-class planet. In other words, she's the strongest being we've seen since Beast 1, Gatia, and his second-class planet-level power. We just don't have anything powerful enough to destroy something like that, even via the even if the Stormborder were in perfect condition.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be if, not fi.
So if we try going to South America now, never mind beating her, just surviving would be a miracle. If anything, we should be grateful that things are at a stalemate right now. The strongest being we've seen since Gaetia. True, when we fought Gaetia, we were only able to defeat him thanks to a number of extenuating circumstances. But what about the Black Barrel? Couldn't that do something against the foreign god, no matter the scale of her lifespan? As much as I would love to say that my darling Black Barrel is up to the task, I'm afraid I cannot. To begin, it is possible that the foreign god simply does not fit our perception of common sense. You see, the Black Barrel can only measure the longevity of something understood by the creatures of Earth. We simply have no guarantee that the same rules apply to the foreign god. That said, I suppose it is at least possible, given that we are able to communicate with them. But even then, I doubt that the Black Barrel's accomplishments measure would be able to get a full read on the foreign god's lifespan.
Oh, and why is that? Isn't the Black Barrel designed precisely to turn those sorts of differences into capability on their heads?
Well, think about it. The foreign god whipped up a gravitational field like it was nothing, remember? We were talking about it being capable of creating black holes. My engineering simply cannot compete. You all know about the black holes, right? They are basically pitfalls of pure darkness that suck up anything in their vicinity. I say pitfall, but in the metaphorical sense. There is no falling involved. They exert a gravitational force on anything within range. The reason they are called black holes is because not even light can escape their pull, which makes them as dark as it is physically possible to be. The speed of light is 300,000 kilometers per second, and with our current understanding of the laws of physics, we are unable to exceed it. So there's just no way anything I could engineer to keep up with an opponent who can toss out black holes with hardly any effort.
Really? Granted, that gravitational field was quite the force to be reckoned with. Does this mean there's just nothing we can do against someone with black holes in their arsenal?
No, that is not quite accurate. I'm not saying that black holes are strong simply by virtue of their nature. In fact, increasing gravity is actually very simple. All one has to do is compress mass and raise its density. For example, if we can compress Earth's mass to the size of a fingertip, it would become a black hole. So the mechanics behind a black hole creation are clearly understood. We simply lack the engineering skill to create one. Even as we speak, new black holes are forming throughout the universe. They are an inevitable result of what happens when a large star reaches the end of its life cycle and collapses under its own weight. They are part of a stellar life, and as such, they occur throughout the universe on a daily basis. In other words,
the foreign god is using the same mechanisms as the cosmos itself. Well, that's kind of broken. Which means that even the very scales we employ must use completely different units of measurement than hers. Is that correct?
I'm afraid so. The Black Barrel is designed for fighting life forms, regardless of how powerful those life forms may be. But unfortunately for us, humanity has yet to devise a calculation that is not only capable of measuring the lifespan of celestial objects, but then using that measurement as a weapon. The only reason we were able to use it to defeat the gods of Olympus is because they were part of a theory that only worked in a Lostbelt. Put differently, because they were once a foundational factor of human history. Then, there's no way for us to use the Black Barrel to stop the foreign god, since it uses its target's own longevity as ammunition? Correct. Our battle with the foreign god will be determined solely by how much energy we are able to produce. So if our opponent is outputting as much energy as your average star, we will need to come up with a weapon that can match and exceed it.
Easier said than done. I suggest we leave that topic for a later time. For the moment, stabilizing the storm border is our top priority. Hey, I fell on narrow fan. Hey, what up? Yay. Umu. Let me see. I think I have it here, right? On one of my, There we go. There you go. But, even if we get the Stormboard in perfect working order, what good will it do if we don't have any useful weapons to bring to bear? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. We do have some idea of where we might find such a weapon. Don't we, Da Vinci? Hey, Mobius, thanks for the follow. And thanks for joining the harem.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, if you're only talking about where to look, that part's in the bag. But actually getting our hands on it, that's a whole other story.
That's quite alright, Da Vinci. We'll have plenty of time to figure that out. In the meantime, there's something I'd like to ask you regarding Katok Zamlupus. Is it true that he gave you something before you put him in the recovery pod?
Oh, that? I'm surprised you know about that, Holmes. Who spilled the beans, anyway?
Oh, that'd be me. You're talking about the memory chip, right? I'm the one who told him about it, and how it probably has records of the Cryptors' communications.
Right you are, Meunier. That chip contains all sorts of communication logs between Castaria and the other Cryptors. I'm pretty sure Katok copied them himself. Most of it was about the Atlantic Lostbelt, so it's all pretty useless now. There are 2 bits I found interesting, though.
Oh, and what were those?
First, that the attack on our world began with the bleached Earth phenomenon, not the trees of emptiness. And second, that the bleached Earth phenomenon's point of origin was in North America, in Area 51.
North America, Area 51. We may have a great deal of information at this point, but nonetheless. Da Vinci, would you be so kind as send that data over to me as well?
Sure thing! Knock yourself out! Alright, that's all from me for now. The storm border isn't going to improve itself after all. Yusaku, Mash, I know things aren't that easy right now, but try not to let them get you guys down, okay? Don't worry, you'll feel a lot less anxious once you've had a good rest and gotten back into the swing of things with your training. I might not get to see you guys for a while, but the next time I do, I look forward to seeing how much you've grown. Da Vinci already brought up everything I wished to, so there's not much left for me to say. Now that the foreign god has arrived on Earth, the situation has changed dramatically. However, that does not mean we should panic. For the moment, the best thing we can do is to keep our heads down and focus exclusively on what we're able to affect. For myself and Holmes, on the analysis team, that means studying the enemy and coming up with a plan. For the field team, namely Yusaku, Mash, and the Boarder's crew, that means equal parts of training and recuperation. No need to worry. All according to Trismegistus II's prognostications, the world should remain perfectly intact for at least another month.
Prognostications. Okay, yeah, I said that right.
And as the Atlas Institute's resident genius, that gives me more than enough time to come up with a plan guaranteed to succeed. So I encourage you all to kick back, relax, and enjoy the standby time as best as you can.
Okay. So, this is section 1, and ooh, oh yeah, I forgot when we clear main missions, though, we get pure prisms, which I'm fresh out now. But before we continue, I'm going to refill my drink, so be right back, folks. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, here's section 1. Act 1. 5th year of Kanko, Heian-Kyo. The moon is watching. It's the dead of night. The time when humans lay fast asleep and wild beasts waited with bated breath. As the moon alone looks upon the capital reverberating with evil. This is Heian-Kyo, the land of marbles. Like the British Isles, mystic creatures still roam the lands, and peerless heroes hunt them down. It is in this nightmarish realm that myth still draws breath. For example, Saichi, located on the southwest end of Heian-Kyo's central area. It was rebuilt only recently after a fire burnt it to the ground many years ago. And it is said that the Minister of the Left may have read a poem in its honor during its reopening ceremony. Speaking of Minister of the Left, Fujiwara, he is one of the Emperor's most trusted aides. A striking figure in both body and deed, none embodies the capital's prosperity or authority better than him. As such, Saiji, with its close connection to him, is a place of miracles. Or at least, it should have been. Instead, it was home to rage, to malice. Indeed, as the moon looks down, a vicious monster, practically the embodiment of loathing, roams the sacred ground of this holy temple. Shut up! It's our boy, young warrior. Just shut up already. Some great evil spirit threatened the Imperial Palace, and all of Heian-Kyo you turned out to be. You're just another boring old evil spirit who turned tail and ran at the sight of the 4 Heavenly King statues at Toji. Cheeky little punk. Stuff it! It's our golden boy! With one swing of his blade, the battle was over before it began. In a flash, the supposedly great evil spirit's formless body was scattered into the 4 winds. Hey, yo, it's Kentucky! Ha! Done and done! This is what it means to be a brave warrior, a Heian warrior. He is part of the last line of defense, keeping the people of these Far East islands safe from the multitude of wicked monsters that threaten its peace. Nope, that wasn't it either. What am I missing? Things were never like this back when I was living on the mountain. What's wrong? What don't I got? Damn it, this just ain't gonna cut it. Guarding the city? That's hardly a task worthy of one of Raiko's 4 Heavenly Kings. Damn it, at this rate, I'll never be able to be a master. A master, huh? There's something about that just doesn't sit right with me either. How'd you ever make your peace with it, Brother Suna? I also did not roll for the other guy, the Suna guy. Norashi Adon. The Horikawa. Main Street Ichido Modoribashi Bridge. Yeah, I didn't wheel for any of these. Like I said, I'm trying to save a lot of my quartz for Muramasa on New Year's. You there, young lady.
Yes, officer? What can I do for you at this hour of the night?
Officer, huh? I suppose I can see why you would mistake me for one, but no, I am an officer no longer. I am a warrior, a retainer from Setsu. Ooh, and I stretch.
Then does that mean you're the famous sword fighter from the Genji family?
I see you are well informed indeed, young lady. In that case, I trust you also already know that the Minister of the Left has tasked the Genji family with defending the city from any who would threaten it?
Yes, of course! None of us city residents would still be alive today if it weren't for the warriors of Genji. Thank you so much for all you've done for us. If there's anything I can do to show my appreciation, O valiant warrior, you need but say the word.
Very well then. In that case, I would like a dance.
Did you say a dance?
I did. The moon is rather clear tonight. I would like you to dance atop the bridge so I may watch you alongside the moon's reflection on the water's surface. Do you still not understand what I mean? You would do well to peer into the water. Perhaps if you had not taken such undue pride in this transformation, Ibaraki, you might have noticed you forgot to change your shadow to match. Hey, Ibaraki.
You. How dare you! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you! You tricked me! You knew who I was, and yet you tricked me into embarrassing myself! If this means you had me figured out from the start, then I'll kill you! You're dead, you hear me? Dead! I hate you so much! That's it. Tonight's the night I finally bite your head off, gouge your eyes out, skin you alive, and leave your mutilated corpse hanging for everyone on Suzaku Avenue to see. You hear me, Suna? Hey, look at me when I'm threatening you. You're supposed to tremble at my fangs, shudder at my claws, and beg for mercy at my feet. How dare you look at me and see someone else, Suna? Look at me, damn it! Why, you?
He's like, yeah.
my little Suna. Are you so terrified of me that you can't move? Good, that's more like it. Yes, that's right. I've grown stronger since that last night. Much stronger. I learned a lot on Mount Oi, Suna. In the time I spent with Shuten, I learned everything I need to know about being a better Oni. And I'm just getting started. One of these days I'm gonna lead every Oni in all of Japan. And the pair of Oni kings of Mount Oi, Shuten...
As the pair, yeah.
As the pair of Oni kings of Mount Oi, Shuten and I will descend from on high, wipe out you Genji and devour every last person on the face of the earth.
And lucky, I don't want to do that laugh right now. Is that all you have to say, Ibaraki? Then it seems you still have yet to catch on. You're clearly a long ways off from rivaling Shuten as a leader of the Oni world.
What was that supposed to mean?
Neither your flames nor your claws came close to injuring me. For that matter, in case you hadn't noticed. I haven't even opened my eyes for a while now.
You.
Grah, don't want to hurt my throat now.
How dare you make a mockery of me, you human! Curse you, Suna!
Oh, excuse me. So I can't really do very loud and screams. Ibaraki. Oh, damn, alright.
Yeah! My arm! You cut off my right arm!
And screaming, pain, and all that stuff.
Oh god, that hurts! It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Damn you! You bastard! Suna!
Sorry, I can't do... Again, can't do long yells.
Huh? What do you think you're doing now? Why did you sheath your sword? Why aren't you coming for my head next? Come at me again, damn it! Go on, I dare you.
Oh, excuse me.
The next time you swing your sword at me, that's when I'll bite your head off. I mean it.
It seems there is no servant to be found here. And you have yet to use a single support spell, even after having your arm cut off. So clearly you are not a master.
Huh? Masters? Servants? What are you talking about?
You have no caster aiding you. You're just a lone Oni, nothing more. As such, I have no further quarrel with you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Suna. But you said I'm just a lone Oni, nothing more? I can't believe you tried to trick me with that kind of nonsense. I hate you even more now.
A smokescreen made of fire. And then she hid. If nothing else, Ibaraki, you do get better at turning tail each time we meet.
Next time, I'm gonna take my arm back, and then I'm gonna kill you. It'll be our last meeting. You have my word on that, Suna, my hated rival. Don't you dare forget it.
Oh, ow, my throat. So, she's returned to the mountain. Ah. Caster.
Yes, Master. Her magical energy was far beyond that of an ordinary human, but it also didn't belong to a servant. Perhaps she was a phantasmal, or...
She's an Oni. Right, of course, you've never heard such creatures in the land you hail from. Let's see. Log. Ibaraki and I have something of a history, as you may have guessed, but never mind that now. For the time being, I shall hold on to this arm myself.
Understood. So that is what it feels like to have one's senses enhanced with magecraft. Magnificent.
Or... No, it's like... So, that is what it feels like to have one's senses enhanced with magecraft. Magnificent work, Caster. As you can see, I remain without a scratch even after facing off with an Oni.
Don't be ridiculous, Lord Suna. All I did was cast a simple spell to temporarily enhance your senses. You're the one who evaded those fearsome attacks without any physical enhancements or protection from claw and flame. And what's more, you did so entirely with your eyes closed. It was truly an incredible feat if I've ever seen one, Master.
Hardly. Anywho, anyone who carries a sword could, well, maybe not. But I will say that any warriors at the top of their art, that is, any of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, could do as much. Or at least they should. Alright, my caster, let us be off. We have more quarry we must find tonight.
Yes, Master. Understood.
Ooh. Ooh, excuse me.
ダンスは得意なのかですか？いえ、トレーニングのカリキュラムに入ってはいたのですが、そちらは選択していなくて、惰性で達成感が失われないよう、私は何度でも
Alright, next one.
Singularity! We've got a singularity on our hands! But as I've mentioned many times, I'm very much a layman when it comes to singularities. Plus, I really don't want to get involved with them if at all possible. While usually I would be sitting back and enjoying an elegant cup of tea back in my gorgeous director's office, currently still under construction. The circumstances apparently being what they are, I decided to at least put in a brief appearance here. In regards to the singularity itself, I'll let my technical and administrative advisors handle the briefing. Alright, technical advisor, have at it. I'll be watching over the proceedings from a safe, supervisory distance.
Thanks, Agardi. I'll take it from here.
Foe, I have returned from voyage, foe. I have conquered many deeds, conquered many planets, obtained several followers as well. I am now your Grandmaster Foe. Foe!
Oh, is that your way of welcoming me, foe? Thanks. Alright, the Yusei and Mash. Ready to get this briefing started? Ready.
I take it we need to race shift somewhere again?
Now, don't be hasty. So, this latest singularity was first observed about 30 minutes ago. Of course, with the Earth currently believes clean of human history, the only kind of singularities that can occur now are minute ones. Or so we thought.
Wait, give me 1 second, folks. Sorry about that.
Do you remember what Sion told us about minute singularities? Basically, the worst that can happen with an unrepaired minute singularity is that it causes a few minor problems when Earth is restored to normal. But that's not the case here. This is the real deal. A genuine full-blown capital S singularity. A real singularity? You mean like the original 7 singularities?
Foe! Aw, crap. Here we go again, foe.
Precisely. Which means this singularity represents a grave threat to humanity, even when Earth is in its current bleached state. The fact that this singularity has appeared as a blot of black stagnation even on this empty Earth suggests that its influence is far-reaching indeed. That is an unfortunate conclusion Trismegistus II had reached. Black stagnation.
Yes, yep, black stagnation. How can I put this? It's basically like a giant sunspot. That's the kind of stagnation we're talking about.
But didn't the genius of the Atlas Institute say we had at least a month?
An excellent point, which is why I think you should hear what she has to say for herself. Go ahead, Sion. I'm so sorry. Just please forget everything I said about the world remaining intact for a month. The thing about singularities is the only people who can predict them are the ones who caused them. That is why even Gatia ended up being undone by them. They're like insects eating holes in your map before you were even aware of their existence. Anyway, there you have it. I'll let the singularity professionals take it from here. Good luck fixing this one and restoring humanity. Makes sense now, Yusaku. So, your mission this time is to investigate and eliminate this dark spot in human history. The singularity is located in Japan during the Heian period, in the 5th year of Kanko, or 1008. Or 1008 by the Gregorian calendar, the early 11th century. More specifically, it is located in the city we now call Kyoto. Though at the time it was commonly referred to as Kyo or Miyako, meaning the capital.
Foe! Another adventure, you say? Foe needs his rest.
Perhaps it would be easiest to simply refer to it as Heian-Kyo, as in Heian period Kyoto.
Heian? That's the period Raiko, Kintoki, Shiten Doji, Ibaraki Doji, Murasaki Shikibu, and Sei Shonagon all come from.
Now that's golden! Did somebody say Heian-Kyo and the 5th year of Kanko no less? So you're really golden, speaking my language. That time's right around when us Genji warriors were in our prime. As I recall, that was just before our big Oni cleanup operation. Which means you can expect to see yours truly. So you better believe me and Boss Reich are gonna be all over this. Well, I know Reiko's kind of busy getting things ready now, but I'm sure she'd come running in a flash if you gave the word, Master. I only have one left. Let's see. Kentucky means golden time, right? Then this really is your time to shine. Oh, excuse me. It'd be great if you all could come along, but... Right? All you gotta do is sit back, relax, and trust your golden hands, baby! But your hand's kinda red.
True, that's true. You almost surely know how this Heian-Kyo better than... you almost surely know this Heian-Kyo plays better than anyone. And What if we can meet up with your historical counterpart? I bet you'd be perfect for getting him to cooperate with us and to share what he knows. So I agree with having you come along would be ideal, if that were possible.
What's the matter, short stuff? Why the long face?
Well, the thing is... Hello everyone, long time no see!
Fuma Kotaro at your service.
Kato Danzo, likewise.
Oh, well, where did you two come from? Oh, fuck. What is it with ninja servants always popping up when you least expect them? Sure, I might be able to handle the surprise thanks to the nerves of steel cultivated during a lifetime of racing, but you could have easily caused Mount Saint Michel here to die of shock.
Tommy's not even sticking to the food theme anymore.
I am so sorry, Director Gordolf. I promise I'll be more careful now on.
Good.
Master, Lord Kentucky, Lord Gordolf, other distinguished guests. Will you please hear what we have to say? What's this all about? Well... You see, Lady Danzo and I sensed something was wrong at almost exactly the same time. 30 minutes ago.
At the same time that the singularity appeared!
Right. Both Lady Danzo and I were momentarily overcome by the same exact sensation. A sensation like hearing a squirming insect, which we think is directly connected to Limbo, the alter ego. Foe, again. Here we go again, foe. Limbo, huh? I've heard stories about him too, Master. And it sure as hell sounds like he's one of the most ungolden bastards ever. So, he basically shows up out of nowhere and tries to pull some seriously ungolden shit on you guys all the time, right? From what I've heard, it sounds like he's a dead ringer for Ashia Domon. Because I can't say for sure if he's the same Ashia Domon I knew. But I do know for sure that he was hanging out in Kyo right around the year 1008. Give me a sec, folks. Okay, sorry about that, folks. That said, I get the feeling that he didn't start competing with Abe no Seimei, or going down a seriously deranged path until a little later on. Shiadoman. Limbo.
Limbo is truly a wicked creature. And yet, I get a strong sense that he and I are entwined by threads of fate.
I feel the same. What's more, when I heard you all mention Heian-Kyo, that feeling only grew stronger. So please, Master, let us come with you on this journey so we may cut the threads of fate that bind us to him once and for all.
Fate, Well, I can certainly understand how you must feel, but I'm afraid we can't make that call. We can't make the call on that alone. What do you say, technical advisor? Sending contracted heroic spirits along on a race shift may work for pseudo singularities and minute ones. But were you ever able to send them to a real singularity that easily? Because as far as I can recall, you could only race shift 2 people at most.
Well, of course, being able to race shift contracted heroic spirits from our time would be a huge advantage on any mission.
But that's what we do.
But, as our director so rightly pointed out, we're usually not able to have contracted heroic spirits tag along.
Huh?
Well, there have been servants with extremely rare skills that let them raise shift into singularities on their own. For the most part, it just isn't possible. Since most heroic spirits can't reshift on their own, their only choice is to sync up with Master. As for how we determine whether even that's a possibility, it all comes down to a singularity's essence. By which I mean how harshly it treats elements that didn't originally exist in that history. To put it another way, how many gaps it has? To put it another way, how many gaps it has through which foreign elements might slip in? For example, if a singularity were to occur at a crucial point in human history, there would be almost no room to bend the rules regarding of what sort of outside elements were allowed. But the minute singularities restrictions aren't nearly so well strict. Which means there's room to fudge things, presumably allowing us to raise ship contracted heroic spirits in alongside Master. The same mostly holds true for pseudo-singularities, too. We've seen some cases where select heroic spirits were able to raise shift along thanks to their bonds, temperaments, traits, or other unique characteristics. For example, with the Agartha incident, Astolfo and Deon had no problem tagging along. In Salem, we managed to send Robin Hood, Sanson, and Mata Hari. With the Shinjuku case, we could have technically sent a few servants along, but they ended up unable to raise shift all the way there thanks to a certain professor's interference.
Alright, so what's the deal with this one? Can we go along or not?
I'm afraid that would be really challenging for this singularity. Well, I say challenging, but it's really more like impossible. As far as I can tell from the numbers I got with the paper moon, there are no servants who could accompany Yusaku on.
This is the Storm Border Command Room calling from our anchor point. Do you read me, Da Vinci? I've been following along remotely, so don't worry about catching me up. Sion's actually touching the paper moon right now, and she says she has some new information about your current topic. Go ahead, Sion. She's here flapping her gums like a guppy.
Like a guppy? I admit that it's a very cute expression, but you are aware I do not have gills, right? Alright, the report. I was inspecting the paper moon and heard your discussion of heroic spirits and the probability of race shift. So out of sheer curiosity, I decided to try running some new numbers, and the results were interesting. Interesting, you say? Oh yes, very interesting. It is not a result I would ever have expected to get on a first try. It's almost as though someone's extending an invitation for the relevant parties to come along.
Hmm? Oh, look, this is what is she talking about? Huh? Yeah, like, how the hell should I know? Foe? Is it... Foe! Is it bacon time yet, foe? Yeah, I gotta screen cap this one,
It's wonderful to see you guys acting with such solidarity. It makes it all seem more dependable than ever. But now's not the time for heartwarming scenes. No, definitely not. So I'll jump straight to the point. The good news is, I happen to observe 2 spirit origins that should have no trouble whatsoever race-shifting with Yusaku to the singularity. The assassins Fuma Kotaro and Kato Danzo. The bad news is, those are the only 2. The rest of the Heian servants, including Kintoki, are a no-go. As are servants from other regions and time periods.
Gotcha.
Lord Kintoki.
Nah, don't worry about it. It is what it is, right? The only thing that matters is you two keeping the boss safe. Between you two and Mash, he'll have a golden shield and spears at his command. Make sure you do the rest of us proud out there, alright? I'm counting on you, Evil Wind and Black Kite. Understood.
Right.
As for the rest of us, well, you better believe we'll show up to help fight battles and stuff. I've also got some golden advice I want to impart before you head out. If you're headed for 5th year Kanko era Heian-Kyo, then yours truly will. Actually, a few of our living selves are sure to be there somewhere. So make damn sure you find us no matter what. If you can just track us down and explain the whole singularity deal to our living selves, well, I can at least promise that Raiko and me are sure to believe you. Protecting the human world's the Genshi clan's sworn duty, after all. And Raiko in particular do anything to keep people safe, even if that means she's got to swallow what's gonna sound like a whole bunch of nonsense. Alright, that's all I got. Sorry I couldn't be more help. Good luck, boss. I'll be golden rooting for you. I'll do my golden best. Now that's what I'm talking about. Golden! Foe! I'll take a golden... Well, no, Foe's not going to finish that sentence, Foe.
I see you're ready to go too, Foe.
I'm not letting that little furball tag along on yet another mission. It's staying right here this time. Think about it. What if it gets lost and left behind at this latest race shift destination? It could end up single-handedly ruining Japan's natural ecosystems. Foe, you can piss off, Foe. I am Foe. Oh! What is it, Furball? You have something to say to me? Foe, say it to my furry little face, Foe. Administrative advisor, technical advisor, I'll take care of this brute with no sense of self-preservation. In the meantime, go ahead and brief the field team on the specifics of the operation. Rah! Foe! Foe attack, Foe!
Alright, let's get to it, shall we? Yusaku, Miss Kiryelite, Fuma Kotaro, Kato Danzo. Your mission is to investigate and repair the singularity in the Heian-Kyo in the year 1008. That is the long and short of it.
It'll basically be business as usual. Find the Holy Grail that's causing the singularity and bring it back home. And like Kintoki said earlier, he and Raiko's living cells should be there. So do everything you can to make contact with them, and they're sure to be a huge help. Oh, and one more thing. In regards to this particular Holy Grail's whereabouts, we actually have something of a hint this time. Limbo. Based on what we know about him, there's every possibility that he managed to procure a Holy Grail and spawn the singularity using methods we can never predict. Limbo, the alter ego. Every now and then you come across people who will give up everything if it means causing as much destruction as possible. These kinds of people leech the life from everything around them. They refuse to see worth in anything, themselves included, and stick solely to hurting and killing. So be careful, because I suspect that's the kind of threat Limbo might be too. And we can't afford to let them slow us down when we've still got the whole bleached earth to restore.
Don't worry, I won't let my guard down for a moment.
That's what I like to hear.
It's time to settle the score with Limbo once and for all. Excellent. In the meantime, we'll continue to work on stabilizing the storm border with real-world materials. I'm afraid we are still woefully unprepared to send you on your way. In fact, you are almost certainly walking into a trap. But all the same, this is not a problem we can run from. For the time being, it seems unlikely that the Fallen God will move from South America, and Limbo appears to be the only external force behind this latest singularity. Which means right now, he is operating independently. And so, trap or not, we cannot afford... Okay, sorry about that. And so, trap or not, we cannot afford to miss this chance when we know he will be without reinforcements. Ideally, I would love to... Ideally, I would love to interrogate him to extract every iota of information he knows about the Fallen God. But I cannot imagine that he would be willing to comply with any demand we might make. At any rate, remember this. Your primary mission for this race shift is not only to repair this singularity, it is also to eliminate a key figure of the Fallen God's forces before the Fallen God herself intervenes. Understood. You can count on me, sir.
Alright, all hands prepare for race shift. I want all of Novum Chaldea on standby, ready to help out as needed. Your destination is the southwest district of Heian-Kyo. We'll initiate the race shift in 15 minutes. That is all.
Got it. Come on, Mash.
Right, senpai.
Foe! I don't know what I'm saying here, foe.
Another race shift. Naraka Mandala Heian-Kyo, Thunderous Flash.
Ooh, progress awards.
Well, this looks very eerie.
マスターレースを使い分けてこそ歴戦のマスターかと。レースによって使えるスキルは様々ですので、パーティーに合わせて着替えてくださいね。小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩着実に。
Oh, so it looks like we are fighting a Lancer servant, or Lancer enemies at least. Who should I bring? Alright, looks like there's going to be a story before we pick our party. What is this place? Did the raid shift work? Mesh!
My apologies, but no, I am not MASH. It is I, Danzo. I have scanned our surroundings and can confirm our raid shift to the Heian period capital was successful. However, in regards to Lady Mash and Lord Kotaro, I cannot see them anywhere. Nor can I sense their magical energy signal. I also cannot find any signs of their presence, such as footprints in Lady Mash's case or Shinobi's ciphers in Lord Kotaro's. This is truly baffling. According to my pre-install map data, I can confirm that we are in an uninhabited area in Heian-Kyo's southwest district. However, given Lady Mash and Lord Kotaro's absence, and the fact that I am unable to contact Novum Chaldea, I am forced to conclude that you and I are the only ones who have arrived at our destination successfully.
This might be Limbo's doing.
Yes, it may well be. Master, as a countermeasure against interference in the raid shift, we were employing presence concealment. Lady Da Vinci came up with the idea using the interference data collected from the Shinjuku pseudo-singularity. Sabers could use magic resistance, casters could use territory creation, and so on for each class. Naturally, both Lord Kotaro and I used skills we were directed to during this race shift. But just before the race shift ended, I felt an odd disturbance in my magical energy. Almost as though I had run into a bounded field.
That must be what interfered with Mash and Kotaro's race shift.
Yes, I believe so. As a matter of fact, I happened to sense Lord Kotaro's magical energy, though only for a moment.
Give me a sec.
This is only speculation on my part, but I think Lord Kotaro may have acted as a decoy to draw the enemy's attention. If that's true, I can only assume he wanted you to have at least one servant by your side rather than none.
I see. So he sent you on ahead to help me.
I believe so, yes. A painful reminder that there are areas where my skills are left wanting. Lord Kotaro, on the other hand, is a true shinobi. Anyway, let us take stock of our situation, Master. It seems clear that you and I were the only members of our party to successfully reach our destination. At present, Lady Mash and Lord Kotaro's whereabouts remain unknown. The raid shift interference could have sent them both back to Novum Chaldea. Or they could have each arrived in different locations somewhere in the Heian-Kyo.
I'm guessing it's the latter. Let's start by doing what we can. We'll keep an eye out for Mash and Kotaro. And figure out a way to restore communications with Novum Chaldea.
Understood. Then let us get moving and begin our search for our teammates. Oh, and we should also try to find a local who can help us, such as Lady Raiko. As for the comms interference, our solutions will vary depending on the type of bounded field the enemy is using. If I can just find the bounded field's edge, or perhaps a seam, I should be able to re-establish contact.
Come on then, let's go.
Yes, Master. Wait, just a moment. I'm detecting something in those shadows. No, multiple somethings, and I expect they each contain a great deal of magical energy. So I would urge you to slowly, carefully get behind me, please. I was too careless. How did I fail to notice these readings sooner? They must be assassins with presence concealment. Or monsters that are exceptionally skilled at hiding. Master, get behind me, now!
Ew, what is that? Get ready to fight, Donzo.
Understood. Whatever these creatures are, they are clearly hostile. Initiating combat routines, unlocking all mechanical ninja arts. Since I cannot accurately ascertain their strength, I see no reason to hold back. I shall therefore employ every tool in my possession. Now, let us begin!
Okay, looks like they're lancers. Let us... Usually these beginnings don't have a lot, so you know what? Let us... Let's use narrow, because we gotta use our waifu. Ugh, excuse me. Mm.
出陣します。総員、構えてください。白兵戦、行きます。
Yeah, it's only 3.
熱を帯びなさい。丸に惑わず。相手に逃げたように。
Man, I also noticed that our level cap increased now to 160, so that's also pretty cool.
あのあたりでね。要は好きだぞ。
Alright, here we go in our anniversary uniform.
我が才を見よ。万来の喝采を聞け。ラウセントクラウディウス。 ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Wonder how long it's gonna take for us to level up. That's a lot of experience we need to gain. Shadow Clone.
You fell for my decoy. Fuba Missile. A massive black blades? A massive black blades? Master!
No, Donzo!
This is nothing. Alright, foul spider monsters. Try this on for size. Evil Wind Death Storm! Are you alright, Master?
What about you? You're obviously hurt.
Oh no, this is not a problem.
I like how one of like the boob area just cut mainly, and then just the arm and stuff. Oh, and healed it right up.
As you can see, my self-repair function remains intact. I will be fine. There's nothing to worry about since my spirit core remains undamaged. Rest assured, I am not about to fall now. If Lady Madge and Lord Cortaro are not here, then it falls on me to keep you just as safe as they would.
Wow, Donzo, you're amazing.
All that aside, these creatures we encountered here were truly terrifying opponents. I do not have many records of these large spider creatures in my database, nor do I remember seeing them myself during the Age of War. It is as though they are demonic beasts straight from the Age of Gods. Or at least, this is the closest thing that they remind me of from the many opponents I have fought in the simulator.
Either way, it looks like we'd better Either way, it looks like we'd better avoid fighting them as much as possible.
Agreed. Lady Da Vinci told me that Japan was home to many ancient mystics. Even during the Age of War, I remember seeing Oni and monsters. But even so, I never would have expected such ferocious beasts to be wandering around a city only a few hundred years earlier. If this is any indication of the current state of affairs, this land may be far more nightmarish than we had dared imagine. Truth be told, I am still reeling from the shock.
A nightmarish land, huh?
Indeed, I only hope we can win one over to our side soon. Such an ally would be a great boon. But, on the chance they prove foe rather than friend, I'll do whatever I must to protect Master, even if it should cost me my life.
Donzo?
Never mind, it is not important. No matter the opponents we face, my duty remains the same. I must keep Master safe, that is all that matters.
Alright. So, to the next one.
Dance は得意なのかですか？いえ、トレーニングの慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもん。
Okay, so we're going to fight against assassins? And a saber. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So there's it's a saber, and we need a caster as well. I think we can just go with Musashi. I think I already got our max bond now, right? Yeah, I got our bond 10 already, and then work on bond 11.
Alright, Master. I've recorded all the information I can about the creatures we faced earlier. While they do use a skill similar in nature to presence concealment, it is more akin to camouflage than the true concealment employed by an assassin. So as long as I make full use of my sensors, I should be able to boost my detection rate by a far greater degree than usual. Fumascan, Karakuri style. There, those creatures will no longer take us by surprise.
I can tell I'm in good hands. She blushed.
Thank you, Master. At any rate, there you have it. If any more spiders should try to approach us, I will know about it. That said, Master, if we're somewhere in the old capital and this place is truly as deserted as it appears, then we should make haste to leave before any other deadly creatures show their faces.
Good point. Let's find somewhere safe.
Then come, this way. Master, forgive me for speaking to you from out of sight. I've detected a new creature not far ahead. But worry not. I shall deal with it. In the meantime, please go around the creature and make your way towards the nearby road. I will give the creature the slip once you've made it there. If we are lucky, there may be even an officer or two out on patrol. Alright, I shall see you later.
Wait.
Yes, Master?
It's too risky to fight it alone. We're better off sticking together.
But Master, that would put you in... Right, understood. Forgive me, Master. I should have known better.
Oh, give me one moment, folks. I'll be right back. Sorry about that.
But it's just the kind of person you are, isn't it? Very well then, I will gladly fight by your side. I feel a twinge of shame using my more underhanded shinobi techniques in front of one so noble as you. But if that is the price I must pay to fight by your side, then so be it.
Once we take this thing down, we'll make a break for the road.
Understood.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Forgot I got to get the Pokemon icons from using my platinum points. I think I'll put my icon as Nemona for now, because, I don't know, Nemona's cool. And she does have that yandere tendency for battle. Oh, excuse me.
運命をかけた戦いであれば早炊きですカルウェナ体感もろともぶった切るわとにかく破れたいざ一世一代の大仕掛け水天幕府大屏風負けん牽制何するものだこれぞ武蔵の戦なりいよ水も滴るいい女
Alright.
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ早炊きですカルウェナめずなぎ払いまいいわね水天幕府大屏風負けん牽制何するものだこれぞ武蔵の戦なりいよ水も滴るいい女
It actually tanked it? Huh. Still gonna die from this.
押し返せ当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね皆さんのおかげです
It's over. Take this.
And did you just snap her fingers and made it explode? You know, I think I've seen something like that thing before.
You have. While I have no recollection of the events of Shimosa myself, I did view them in Chaldea's database. And that creature we just faced does bear a great resemblance to those dark-armored warriors from then.
I can't be certain, but I bet Limbo's involved here.
Yes, Master. I was just thinking the same thing. Oh! But never mind that now. For the moment, we need to get to the road as soon as possible. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, more exactly, my Ikkyo circuits are picking up a faint... I knew this matched one of my records. This manner of camouflage involves manipulating the very earth itself. Master!
Another giant spider? No, not again!
Oh, how could I be so careless?
Donzo! She's injured, and all this stopped me from getting hurt.
Please, run for it, Master. I'll hold it off. You must make it to the road. Quickly!
I'm not gonna let this thing kill me, I promise.
Master, no!
Golden? Here in the nightmarish realm of Heian-Kyo, it would not be all out of the ordinary for a hapless young man defending his companion to be eaten alive by a vicious monster. Especially here in the far outskirts of Kyo, where great spiders are known as Tsuchigumo prowl the land. These horrific beasts are truly the embodiment of all that is gruesome and wicked, of the cries of creatures that do not follow the rule of the Emperor. Indeed, any ordinary person facing one of these creatures could usually expect to meet a swift and horrible end, shredded and devoured all at once. But what if, while that person was under attack, a Genji warrior were to pass by? Well, well. I'm impressed you didn't abandon your companion to try and save your own skin. Not bad. Not bad at all. Or, not bad at all. Okay, so, this is Tachi wielding, never mind, yeah. Still, you have rotten luck, crossing paths with the Tsuchigumo. Are you the child of one of the nearby warrior families? Or perhaps a relative of some court noble?
Stay back! It's not safe to face this creature alone. Please seek help.
Help? You want me to call on for help? Me? Ask for help? That's the funniest thing I've heard in ages. Why are you still standing around? Run! That's enough out of you, spider.
Did he just cut it in two? But my sensors didn't even see him move. Please tell us, who are you?
So as terrifying as the Tsuchigumo must be for you, you still faced it rather than collapsing in fear. And above all, your eyes still shine with life. You dress in a manner unlike anyone else from this land. Your supplies look as if they are not of this world. And the two of you clearly share a strong bond. I think I can even sense an unusual type of magical energy from you both. Yes, there's no mistaking it. You are a servant and a master, are you not?
Huh?
Who are you? You wish to know my name? Very well, I can tell you that much. I am the head of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, guardians of the capital. I am the warrior of Genji entrusted with our most prized sword, the Higekiri. Escorting Special Agent Watanabe no Suna. Hey, 2 pure prisms. Nice. I need all the pure prisms I can get. Alright. It's gonna be section 2 now. Alright. Let us continue. It looks like we get the... I think this is the Spiritron outfit for Kentucky. Let's see if I can try something different. Since we are going to be fighting servants, I want to try to have someone who can deal extra damage to servants. Let's bring the old King of Heroes. I am the head of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, guardians of the capital. I am the warrior of Genji entrusted with our most prized sword, the Higekiri. Escorting Special Agent Watanabe no Suna. One of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, just like Kintoki.
Indeed, an unparalleled slayer of beasts. So then, that magnificent blade he carries must be the Onikiri Yatsusuna from the Hoki province. The question now is he friend or foe? He may have slain the beast that was threatening our lives, but something inside me, something that is not a part of my circuitry, is screaming at me no to let down my...
Is screaming at me not to... Okay, so see, not to let down my guard.
Part of my circuitry is screaming at me not to let down my guard. I cannot ignore this feeling. I must be prepared to fight at a moment's notice to keep Master safe.
Caster.
Yes, Lord Suna.
Medea?
You were right, Master. We are facing a servant. I'm certain of it.
I see. Well, that is a cruel twist of fate. Forgive me, foreign boy, despite having just saved your life. I now have no choice but to take it, in accordance with the rules of the Imperial Holy Grail War. For Lord Fujiwara no Michinaga's word is absolute as edicts from the heavens themselves. Fujiwara no Michinaga? Now, face me, Caster! Caster?
Master, get behind me now!
Well, well. So you have chosen to get between me and my target. Your particular motions are surprisingly quick.
His sword strokes are too fast for me to follow. What's more, they are frighteningly strong. I can feel my limbs groaning under the strain. Even as a servant, I am no match for his mastery of the blade. So this is the head of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings. But why will one of the four heavenly kings attack us? And why is a servant accompanying him? I don't know, but right now, with neither Lady Nash nor Lord Kotari here to help, it falls to me to keep Masters safe no matter what.
Don't worry, we got Gilgamesh here. But I will be right back, though. Something I gotta show my brother. He just got in. So be right back, folks.
夏だからね。戦いも観光も涼やかなものがいい。
Okay, sorry about that, folks.
君に全チップをかけよう。
Let's go ahead and mop these guys up.
最高のカードを君に存分にあがくがいい。精度を上げていく。ほうもくだらん。おや、行くかい？
原子は混ざり固まり万象を織りなす星に死して敗せよエヌマヒットライン。
悪いね。
Alright. Alrighty. Now then. Donzo!
I'm all right. Please be careful, Lord Suna. There's no telling what sort of tricks a servant may have up their sleeves.
Thank you, Caster. That aside, I assumed you were a warrior from a far-off land I know nothing about, and yet you are surprisingly weak. Or are you merely holding back so as to not kill or injure me? Huh, if that is the case, then you must take me for a fool.
He's so strong. Even as a servant, I cannot see a way to defeat him. Despite being a flesh and blood human with a servant of his own in his command, he has still chosen to fight this battle almost entirely on his own. Even though heroic spirit accompanying him could easily block all manner of non-mystic physical attacks, he relies on her for nothing but support. So this is how a Heian warrior fights. We have no reason to fight you, but you do not seem to feel the same.
Don't be ridiculous. As masters, there is but one path open to us. As per Lord Fujiwara's decree, the city of Kyo is now the field upon which we must do battle. There is nothing more to say.
This aura, he truly means to kill us. There does not seem to be anything I can say that would stop him, which means there is only one option left, though it will not be an easy one.
Here I come.
If we hope to see another day, we'll just have to run for it. Forgive me! Master!
Don't tell me twice.
Come on! Master, over here! This smoke may be poisonous. Hold on. I'm going to cast a spell that will neutralize it and let you breathe more easily.
Don't bother. This is only an ordinary smokescreen, not a poisonous one.
Lord Suna, stop. It's not safe.
Don't you get it, Caster? That warrior was clearly trying to keep the boys safe. And she cannot possibly do that if the gas were poisonous. From the sound of it, they've already covered a great deal of ground.
Shall we go after them?
Of course. Come, let's go. Oh, they're gonna keep chasing us. So what's the plan now? I'm gonna dive right into that one.
My apologies, Master, but this is an emergency. I hope you can forgive me for carrying you in my arms while we escape.
I ain't complaining.
Ordinarily, I would do so by leaping great distances rather than running. But I'm afraid my body is still not functioning at optimum levels.
It's okay, I can run by myself.
Do not worry about me. A few scratches like this are not... I am so sorry. It seems my long-distance running and 1,000 li per second traversal mechanisms were more damaged than I realized. I should have expected no less from the famed Watanabe no Suna.
Here, Danzo, lean on me. Let's try to put as much distance between him and us as we can.
Alright, Master. Thank you. Master, it won't be long before Lord Watanabe no Suna catches up with us. When he does, I want you to let me make amends for this horrific failure. I will do whatever it takes to delay him and give you an opportunity to escape, even if it should cost me my life. So I want you to hold on to my right hand. Its mechanisms may be silent now, but it contains a communication device with greater range and fidelity than yours. If you use it to contact Chaldea...
I'm not leaving you behind.
Master.
Don't forget, I still have all 3 of my command spells.
Master.
Hey, you two got a moment?
What?
So, I had a little too much to drink tonight, so I decided to take a walk, get some night air. And the next thing I know, I wake up sprawled out in some back alley. So then I heard you two whispering, and the lady here sounded real worried about something. Maybe not on the verge of tears or anything, but whatever's on your mind, lady, it seems pretty serious. You in trouble? Oh, excuse me. You in trouble or something? Yeah, maybe you are, maybe you're not. Not gonna lie, I can be pretty dense. So if you don't want to deal with that, just let me know and I'll get out of your hair. But if I ain't got it all mixed up... Hey, Zim! And you really do need help. All you gotta do is ask. One word and I'll hop to and bail you out. Whatever it is that's bothering you, I'll take care of it. I sure ain't about to make injured villagers fend for themselves. So how about it? You two on the run for some monsters or bandits or something? Where's your house? Is it close by?
Golden hair. Are you perhaps...
Golden? Huh? Oh, what are you talking about? Golden? Golden? Nah, that ain't right. Wait, it is. Golden. That's it. I like the sound of that. Something about that word just sounds, yeah, awesome. Golden. I love it. Wait, oh man, I didn't realize how badly injured you were. What happened to you guys? You run into a Tsuchigumo or something?
Well,
Close. A Tsuchigumo did attack him, but it is not what inflicted those wounds. I did. Just a graze with Higekiri. Watanabe no Suna.
curse, he already caught up to us.
Huh. So that's how it is. Interesting. Kintoki. Move aside. You're in my way. My business here is with the woman and boy, not you. That right. Kintoki. I don't know if you noticed, Brother Suna, but it's the middle of the night. I know I couldn't live with myself if I didn't make sure these two got home safe, so that's just what I was about to do. Whatever business you got with him can wait. Got it?
Lord Kintoki. He really does mean to protect us, even though we have yet to tell him a single thing about ourselves. He made his decision in an instant without any hesitation. So this is Lord Sakata Kintoki of Ashigara, one of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings.
Stand down, Kintoki. I would prefer to avoid anything that might cause Lady Raiko grief. Ha! Big talk, even for the head of the 4 heavenly kings. Kintoki. You know I got nothing but respect for you, Brother Suna, but that doesn't mean anything you say goes. Now why don't you fill me in, because I don't get it. Granted, since I came down from Mount Ashigara, there's been a whole lot of things that were clear as mud to me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't understand why the undisputed strongest Heian warrior would be going after women and children. I shouldn't even have to be telling you this, Brother Suna. But we're supposed to keep women and children safe, not cut off their heads. I see. You do make a good point. However, neither of them is young enough that I would call them children. That really what you think, Brother Suna? Because it sure don't look that way to me. Hell, that boy with the black hair is definitely still just a kid. Most kids his age would probably be bawling their eyes out if they were lost in the middle of the night. But not this kid. He's been holding back his tears and refusing to give in to his fears as he looks for a way home. He might be lost, but he's still got guts. At least, that's the feeling I get from him. How about you, brother? You sure you don't feel the same? I'm glad to see nothing ever gets you down, Kintoki. But the Imperial Holy Grail War requires that I do this. Now stand aside. Imperial Holy Grail War? No. I said, stand back. And I said, no! Then you leave me no choice! Bring it on, you bastard! Give me a sec, folks. Ooh, I want to get this outfit. I think this is the one that we get it here. Okay, I'm gonna want to switch up the little lineup here. Let's see. We'll go with the waiver this time. Oh, no. I want to go back here. Okay, let's swap you out for Caster Narrow. Because I'm assuming the only savior here is going to be Watanabe no Suna. But against, I want to wave clear against them. Got my girl Narrow in her caster form. And I guess I'll bring a single target archer. Maybe I'll bring like Chloe or something. Or I could bring my boy Kintoki. A little dangerous though. Let's find out. Okay, Chloe. Alright. And we are set. Damn, we got over 100 in it. What about 100 of them? Oh, what? 0 damage? Yeah, it's kind of unfair. Okay, how are we gonna get through this one?
そんなに見たいの？こうしてほしいんでしょう。
つまり夢中だな。他にやることないの？じゃあこういうのどうだ？つまり夢中だな。他にやることないの？
ユワーンユワーン花火がドーン。そんなに見たいの？
Just as a precaution? Okay, he doesn't have that defensive up anymore, so I think it should be safe.
山を抜き、陸へ、なお落ちることなきその両翼、策略三連。こっちよ。バイバイ。
場所を遅い。
Huh.
オリンピアマナーのなってない客よな。
He's got the defensive thing up again.
立教当社会人列在前我が家魔性を切るば大山お大鬼殺。
Woohoo! Oh, he's got a bunch of defensive ups going. Gotta wait for those defensive ups to go down. He's going after Waver, and I don't like that. Go after boy.
あなたの顔覚えたわよ。
Probably should have brought another archer with me.
残すから。
Okay, you didn't get any defensive buffs from that either.
相手になればよ。準備。マナン、我が劇場のサビになるか。 もちろんユだよ。ラウダレンクル撃てー。この奇跡は星のように。
首をはね
Oh, I thought evaded.
るその程度か。
The evade and defensive up.
見せ場だ。任せるがよい。おとなしく待ってる。
It's for one turn. I wonder.
こういうのどうだ。すべて僕の思うままってね。
マナーになっていない客要は好きだぞ。
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
撃てー。
甘いな。
There goes Waver.
我がきらめくぞ。
We got triple narrow going on right now.
劇場は海より近い。見るがよい。これが誉れ歌うイルステリア。すなわちそこ動くな。この奇跡は星のように。
混合子大混合輪下磁子内磁子下爆内爆地形
Cool.
一輪音
Good thing she has her guts up though. God damn, he keeps getting the defensive buff though.
甘いな切り捨てる
I
受け取るがよい。かっさかわいい。要は好きだぞ。我が才を見よ。万来の喝采を聞け。ラウッテントクラウディウス。激しくとろけるように。よく貸し作られ。
甘いな。切る。
Ah, I took her out and... I keep getting defensive buffs.
はい、我が劇場のマナーのなっていない客よな。撃てー。
甘いな。
おとなしくなって
Okay, he doesn't have the defensive buff anymore, I think. I can take him out.
オリンピックマナーのなっていない客よな。劇場は海より深い。見るがよい。彼が誉れ歌うイルステリア。すなわち我がアーバン劇場である。
逃げる。
There you go.
悪く思うな。
Okay, now for these guys.
状況終了。
Or it just ends when I take out Tsuna.
そして充電に移行しますね、マスター。
Never mind the Shikigami skeletons, Caster. They're only getting in my way.
They're Dragon Tooth Warriors. But anyway, if I do that...
Don't bother. They won't be of any help against Kentoki. Ah! Just wipes them all out. Well, that's something. Never would have thought a lone wolf like you would send a bunch of skeletons to do his dirty work. Not that they're gonna be much help against... Whoa! Phew, that was close. Well, well, not so much as a scratch even after taking a direct blow from Higekiri. I knew you had talent. Ah! Damn.
I could see why Lord Kentoki was one of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings. Even up against a warrior as strong as Lord Tsuna, he refuses to back down.
Wait a sec.
However, Lord Tsuna is still...
Fun though it is to spar with you, Kentoki. I am not about to spend all night needlessly fighting one of my fellow 4 heavenly kings, especially since you are not a master yourself. Ha! Gah! Since there are 2 casters present here, I need to bring back only 1 head as proof.
Lord Suna's sights are not set on Lord Kintoki. And they're not currently set on me either. So then, he must be after... Master?
Oh crap! Danzo, change it to your spirit form.
Understood!
What? Huh? Did she just disappear? No, it is not that. The boy told her to use her spirit form, which must mean... Caster!
Yes, Lord Suna. She's definitely a servant.
So, you meant the puppet rather than the boy. I see. So I have not been tricked so much as I was simply ignorant.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more specific. You're right. The servant signal came from the woman with the long black hair who just vanished. Not that boy with the black hair.
I see.
So, all around the subject, I don't think the woman is a caster. Given the way she carried herself, I would bet she's an assassin.
What? You mean there are other kinds of servants besides casters?
Lord Suna.
No, it is all right. I shouldn't have been so quick to jump to conclusions. I just assumed this boy here was a caster based on their highly unusual clothing, and the fact that I thought that I saw him use some form of sorcery. It just goes to show that I have too much to learn. Kintoki. I don't get it. How the hell did that injured lady disappear like that? Oh, sorry brother, what's up? Since there do not seem to be any casters here whose heads I can take, I will step aside for now. Go ahead and take that boy wherever you like. But know this. The next time we meet, I will have you show me your left hand. And if by chance I should happen to see those glowing red marks upon it. Yeah, what are you gonna do, brother? Put you to the sword, of course. Ha, so you're finally gonna come at me without holding anything back, huh? Well, that'd be something. In that case, brother Suna, I can't wait to see what you've got. Let's go, Caster.
Right.
Phew. He is gone now, right? He sure is. I knew it. Man, that was nuts, going up against Suna's crazy skills, even if he was holding back. But you guys did that and managed to make it out, not just with your head still attached, but all your limbs too. That's the sort of thing people would be talking about for ages if they'd seen it. You ought to be proud. I knew I can count on you in the Heian period too, Kintoki. Huh? You're like one of those morphing heroes. Power Rangers. Morph? Where did you come from? Man, so you can just disappear and reappear out of nowhere, huh?
What Lord Yusuke here is trying to say, Lord Sakata Kintoki, is that you are a good person who always tries to do the right thing.
Oh? Someone who always tries to do the right thing, huh? Me? You think? Because I don't got any idea what's right and what's wrong. Hell, if you do, I'd love it if you told me. As far as I'm concerned, I was just helping out a kid who lost his way. I wasn't thinking about it I wasn't thinking about it any deeper than that. Man, city life is complicated, huh? Especially now with what the Imperial Holy Grail War going on. Alright, give me that outfit. And I will unlock it right away if I have the materials. I mean, I should. Okay, got that quartz. Now give me that Spiritron. Woo! Alright. Hey, yo. Okay, so before we continue, let us equip my Kentoki with
ダンスは
that
得意なの
outfit.
かですか？
Oh, excuse me.
いえ、トレーニングのカリキュラムに入ってはいたのですが、
Alrighty, let's see now. Should be enhanced, right?
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。地道にコツコツやる？
Ooh, looks like I can. I sure can. I darn sure can. Ooh, it looks so badass. Yep, here we go. Unlock. Yo.
おかしなもんだ。さんざ着慣れた装束だが、今なんだか気恥ずかしいや。
That's our golden boy. God, he looks so badass. Yeah, I know he got an NP buff now too. I already did his, did all my, things off stream, the strengthening quest. Ooh, boy, that's gonna be awesome. Alright, let us continue. Section 3, there are 4 arrows. Alright, let's do this. Imperial Holy Grail War. A chance like this comes but once in a lifetime. This astounding ritual devised by the great Lord Abenoseme is without peer in all of history. Its name, the Imperial Holy Grail War. By your grace, O Fujiwara no Michinaga, Minister of the Left, with my own Onmyo techniques, and the assistance of the Onmyo Bureau, this ritual can begin today. 7 caster heroic spirits will be summoned here from distant lands. Oh, so back then, all 7 were supposed to be all just casters? Oh, that's kind of weird. So I guess they didn't have any sabers, archers, lancers, assassins, berserkers, and all that stuff, or any riders. Where 7 of our fair city's fiercest warriors shall be chosen as these casters' masters. All you have to do, Lord Fujiwara no Michinaga, is promise the servant and master pair to emerge victorious will be shown with riches and granted any wish their hearts desire. And all 7 teams will fight without restraint or hesitation. And that's not even the best part. By sacrificing the casters' lives, the city of Kyo's defenses will be strengthened 100-fold, leading to 1,000 years of peace and prosperity. Truly an astounding feat. Truly a miraculous prospect. It is all right here in Lord Seime's letter. As I said before, O Minister of the Left, a chance like this comes but once in a lifetime. I see. And you say the only lives that will be sacrificed will be these casters from foreign lands. Indeed. The idea of sacrificing the lives of the capital's guardians for a mere ritual would be the height of folly. But, if only the lives of distant foreigners are at stake, that is no matter of concern at all. In that case, the Imperial Holy Grail War must begin at once. Consider this the word of the Emperor himself. My Heian-Kyo will be known for the generations as the 1,000-year capital. And that is what happened just a few days ago. It is said Fujiwara no Michinaga appeared to be in cruelly high spirits. A Holy Grail War? That's what I heard. Wait, you know what a Holy Grail War is? I should have known. Why is that?
I'm afraid I do not understand either, but at least Lord Kintoki seems convinced.
Whoa, so your wounds are all closed up already? That's amazing.
I simply use my self-repair function. Of course, Master's healing spells were a great help as well.
You're still not 100% though, are you? Try to take it easy for a while, you hear?
Right, thank you.
Now, where was I? Oh yeah, the Imperial Holy Grail War. It's been about 7 days or so since the Imperial Palace started this ritual thing in secret, and so far 2 of the 7 heroic spirits summoned here have been killed. Not only that, their masters were the other 2 members of the 4 Heavenly Kings.
You mean Gatekeeper Usui Sadamitsu and Inspector Urabe no Suitake?
Damn, you really know your stuff, don't you? Yep, it was Brother Usui and Uncle Urabe. Anyway, not only did they lose their heroic spirits, they got pretty banged up themselves. The doc said they'll be fine, but they'll need some Arima hot spring therapy for a while. Anyway, the master who managed to kill those 2 heroic spirits was Brother Suna. Watanabe no Suna. That's right. Suna's about as strong as they come. Even our boss, Lady Raiko, the current leader of the Genji, said he was the single most powerful warrior in the entire human world. Of course, that hasn't stopped him from claiming the only opponents he's comfortable with are monsters. Of course, that hasn't stopped him from claiming the only opponents he's comfortable with are monsters and such. The most powerful warrior in the human world. Things might be a little different when you started including non-humans, but even so, there's a reason Raiko said that. I mean, you saw him for yourselves, right?
Yes.
He's incredibly strong, yeah. The way things are going now, Suna's the clear favorite to win the whole Imperial Holy Grail War.
Master.
Yeah, this Holy Grail War has to be Limbo's trap.
I agree. After all, while it could be that this Imperial Holy Grail War is simply a variant of the traditional Holy Grail War, it is odd that there was no mention whatsoever of the Holy Grail in question. That's far too big an error to merely be an oversight. So the much more likely explanation is that this is Limbo's trap.
Limbo? Who's that?
Oh yes, allow me to explain. Caster of Limbo, also known as the alter ego Limbo, is an irredeemably evil monk that...
Now I gotcha. And you 2 are trying to nail this creep to the wall, huh?
That's right. We suspect Limbo's true name is Ashia Doman, the Onmyoji.
You don't say.
The details of Doman's death have never been made clear in human history. So it is entirely possible that he could still be alive in 1008, the 5th year of Kanko. We do not yet know what connection, if any, Limbo may have to the living, breathing Domon.
Sorry.
We do not yet know what connection, if any, Limbo may have to the living, breathing Domon, but this Grail War itself...
would almost certainly be his work, no? But wasn't the whole thing Abe no Seimei's idea? Yeah, that's right. Lord Seimei's the guy who originally came up with this Imperial Holy Grail War thing, but there's some room for doubt on that.
Is there now? In our circles, it is generally believed that Lord Seimei had passed away in the second year of Konko, but...
Ha! Is that so? Yeah, Lord Seimei might look young, but he's actually pretty old. There's been rumors for a long time that he's actually the second or even third to bear the name, so it wouldn't surprise me at all if that got passed down to future generations. But anyway, I think it was about a month ago when Lord Seimei disappeared to who knows where. We only learned about this Imperial Holy Grail War from a letter he sent.
That does sound suspicious.
Right? Boss Raiko tried to tell the Minister of the Left that we shouldn't be so quick to trust something we know nothing about. But that rat bastard, I mean his Imperial Magistrate, just laughed and said a few foreign casters' lives were a small price to pay for 1,000 years of peace. And that ain't all. The guy who's basically running the whole Onmyo Bureau in Lord Seimei's absence is Lord Ashia Doman.
That's...
Crazy suspicious? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, part of that's cause of what you told me about this Limbo guy, but it's also cause, well, Lord Doman's always been something of a schemer. Though I guess you could say the same about the Minister of the Left and Lord Seimei too.
I see.
Sure are a lot of schemers here, it sounds like. Anyway. Well, far as I know, this city's a hotbed of all the worst kind of stuff. Conspiracies, assassinations, curses, you name it. Well, it's like Mos Eisley. Sure, we ain't never had anything as outright crazy as this Imperial Holy Grail War before, but I've heard stories about plenty of other kinds of spells, good and bad alike. Good people, evil people, they all die by the cartload here. Take just a few steps off the main roads, and you're about guaranteed to run into monsters. Or Oni, or Tsuchigumo. And then there's all the manners and Bando rebels out in the Azuma province who don't give a flying fig about Kyo's authority. So yeah, let's just say that us Heian warriors have got our work cut out for us. Trust me, this city's way scarier than anything I saw on the mountain where I grew up. That might be what this all boils down to, really. The whole reason the Minister of the Left decided to pin all his hopes on this Imperial Holy Grail War to provide Kyo with 1,000 years of peace. Might be because there ain't no other chance at peace otherwise. A wish, huh? I guess one thing all the masters taking part in this Imperial Holy Grail War have in common is that they all got some kind of wish they want granted.
Lord Kintoki? Why did you put down your axe? What are you doing with your glove?
Kintoki, your hand.
Command spells?
Oh yeah, that's what these glowing red marks are called. Oh yeah, that's what these glowing red marks are called, ain't it? Yep, as it turns out, I'm actually one of the Imperial Holy Grail War Masters myself. So you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking you might just be my servant, Yusaku. What? But I'm a master! Alright, let's get right to it. Yeah, what was that sound?
Ah, how pleasant. How very pleasant indeed to have one's plan go so swimmingly. A ritual that could not possibly exist in any hypothetical version of human history. The impossible Imperial Holy Grail War. Indeed, this represents the culmination of all the independent research I conducted as a disciple of the foreign god. So I do hope you enjoy this pseudo-parallel world I have created, including all the many personal touches I have added to better suit my tastes.
This has to be Ashiyadomon.
My dear Chaldeans, when all is said and done, the last laugh shall be mine. So please, do enjoy what I have in store for you. Right to the very end.
Wait, are Mash and Kotaro captured? Please tell me you don't have Mash in some kind of bondage restraint. Oh, that was a short one. Okay, this one is all casters, so I guess we can go with my girl. Let's bring Nero, caster Nero. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me get my Merlin. Alright, I think we're good with that. Gotcha. Guess I had it all wrong then. I'm sorry. Don't be. It's nothing you need to apologize for. So you're not a servant after all, huh? Instead, the servant's this lady, and she's more of a scout than a spellcaster. I don't get it.
You do not? Oh. I suppose I just assume you understood the situation based on what Lord Suna said earlier.
Oh. So that's why Suna let you guys go. I thought it was weird for him to give up on a target like that. Now I gotcha. It's all because you weren't the quarry he was looking for in the first place. That explains a lot. Alright, hang on. If you two don't have anything to do with the Imperial Holy Grail War, then what in the world are you? Alright. The pruning theoretical phenomenon. Lostbelts. Ray shifting and singularities, huh? And basically you guys are guests from way in the future, like tomorrow's tomorrow. Well, a long ways past that, really. Man, this stuff's hard to wrap your head around. But that's okay, I believe you. And as far as I can tell, you guys ain't the lying type. Besides, it looks like I was still right about something. You are lost, aren't you? True, we are. So you're looking for a way to get home, and you want to find your friends you got separated from, huh? Now we're talking. Don't worry, I'll have you back home in a flash. Well, I guess it might not be that easy, but the point is, don't worry. Whatever it takes to get you back to this Chaldea place, I'll figure it out. I'll get you home safe and sound. You have my word. Of course, that goes for you too, servant lady.
Thank you for your help. I'm deeply grateful for your kindness.
Don't worry about it. Everyone needs help sometimes, right? Besides, it's not like I've got anywhere to go either.
What do you mean? You are one of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, are you not? And during this time period, Lady Minamoto no Raiko was charged by the Minister of the Left, Fujiwara no Michinaga, with the task of keeping the city of Kyo safe. So as one of her most prized retainers, surely you must also have a house or two of your own? Or perhaps Lady Raiko has put you up in her own house?
Well, how can I put this? It's, complicated. Yeah, I am part of the Genji clan and one of the 4 heavenly kings. But I've, got my reasons for wanting to keep my distance from Raiko right now. It's because she's very mother-like. Basically, I guess you could say, I kinda ran away. I see, so you don't have anywhere to call home right now either. You got it. Sorry about that, I wish I had a place you could stay. But the only places that I'd put you up on my say-so are ones with ties to the Genji clan. Which means Brother Suna could show up there at any time, and that honestly ain't gonna work. I've been staying out of his way all the right... Yeah. Oops, sorry. I've been staying out of his way all right for the past few days, but now that he said he's gonna take a look at my hand the next time he sees me, well... I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Hey now, what are you apologizing for? You were in a bind, so I helped you. Nothing else to it. These command spell marks on my hand ain't got nothing to do with you. I owe you for helping me. I have to pay you back. So that's how it is, huh? I like it. Alright then, you officially owe me a favor. You know, I'm okay with that kind of hard-headedness. Hell, I even find it endearing. Good thing too, since I'm pretty hard-headed myself.
An ox-drawn carriage at this hour?
Must be some court noble on their way back home from a poetry reading or something. Come here, you two. Over this way so you don't get in their way.
Right. Huh? The ox cart just stopped in front of us. What is...
Well now, this is a surprise.
Do tell what a tall, handsome man, a young boy in strange clothing, and a beautiful black-haired woman all doing out here in the dead of night. Are you perhaps looking for a place to stay?
Oh, thank you for your concern, Miss Noble. Oh, it's a she. But you don't have to worry about us. We're part of the Genji clan. Keeping Kyo safe at night is our duty.
I see. The Genji clan, is it? Pfft. Why so formal, Kaidomaru? Come on, get that stick out of your ass.
Wait, what? Wait, say Shonagon.
Get that stick out of your ass. Go on, let your hair down. It's not like we don't already know each other. So what's going on? If you need help, Kyoko, might just be able to provide it.
Whoa, say Shonagon. Kyoko, it's you.
Long time no see, Blondie. So, what are you doing out here at this time of night anyway? Looking for someone to help keep your bed warm or something?
I guess it has been a while, hasn't it? What was that about my bed? Is that more of your mainland poetry? I don't get it.
Don't worry about it. I was just saying the first thing that came to mind.
Are you?
Hey now, cut that out. Has everyone ever taught you it's rude to stare?
That's Sei Shonagon, right? Kentoki said as much.
Yes, it is. Sei Shonagon made a name for herself as a poet during the Heian period. It is said she served the wife of the Emperor Ichijo, Empress Fujiwara no Teishi. Man, that takes me back. I haven't heard those names in a long time. Oh wait, hang on. Have we met before? Maybe back when I was still in the palace? No, that can't be yet. You'd have still been a little kid back then.
Really? I wonder how old she is actually then. I wonder how old she actually is then. Whoa there, Yusaku. There's two things you should never discuss with Kyoko. Her age and her name. She put a lot of work into making herself look young, you see. Her real age is...
Sit!
Ow!
Lord Kentucky, can you please tell us how you came to know this lady?
Let me see. Well, I can't say exactly which family she's from, but Kyoko here is a genuine noble. I know you two might not have any business with the palace right now, but if you're gonna be staying around the city, it won't hurt to take this chance to introduce yourselves. As for me, well, back when I was a kid who just couldn't get used to life in the big city, let's just say she helped me out of a few jams.
Yep, that about sums it up. I know I might not look it, but I actually love helping people out. I see. According to the stories told in Edo period, Lord Kentucky was born several years before Lady Sei Shonagon. But in reality, it seems Lady Sei Shonagon was actually the older of the two. Of course, this would hardly be the first time a heroic spirit did not actually line up with their real-life counterpart. I mean, in my case, I'm a puppet, so... Anyway, what's going on tonight? Oh, does it have anything to do with Lord Michinaga's latest scheme?
As if that narrowed it down, considering how many schemes he's always got going on. Nah, I just ran away from home and I'm still running.
I see. Did something happen back at the main Genji house? Or maybe Lord Mitsunaka demanded Lady Raiko give up her leadership position? If it's going down how I think it's going down, then Lord Mitsunaka's being a real piece of work. My bet is he wants Lady Raiko to give up leadership while keeping her in charge of fighting and stuff so he can declare one of his other kids leader and force her to form a branch clan entirely.
What's the main house got to do with me running away? No, this is just my own little screw-up. I guess I could have left the city altogether, but there's reasons I need to stick around. So I was just trying to think of a place where we could take shelter for the night.
I see. So you need a place that'd be brave enough to take in 3 strange visitors in the middle of the night, huh? Lucky for you, I know just the place.
Whoa, you do?
I sure do. I'd invite you guys to stay at my place, but 3 new guests all at once would be a little much for a semi-retired woman like me. Now come on, follow me. Let's get moving again, driver.
Yes, ma'am. You get in the carriage with Kyoko, Danzo. Don't want you tripping in the dark and making your injuries worse.
Thank you, but I will stay by Master's side.
It's okay, Danzo. You should ride in the carriage.
But what about...
It's okay. Get as much rest as you can.
Understood. Thank you.
Well, looks like you and me are walking then, Yusaku.
Man, this sure was a heck of a coincidence running into you guys out here like this. Lucky I did too. These days, not even main roads are completely safe. Sure, it can't hurt to have a warrior of Genji around just in case. I see. Speaking of Sei Shonagon and the Genji, I believe her brother, Lord Kiyohara no Munenobu, eventually loses his life to someone from the Genji family. Not that I can say anything about that now. The main roads are usually pretty safe, but things have been weird even on them for the last few days.
The last few days, huh? Well there. Looks like Kyoko was telling the truth. Yusaku! There's something dead ahead. I see him. Don't worry, Danzo. You stay put. Me and Yusaku can handle them ourselves. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, this is getting good. Alright.
さてギャンブルだ。得意だけどまずは様子見といこう。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。最高のカードを君に。
夏の話題を独り占めだな。見せ場だ。任せるがよい。
Completely buff Nara up as much as you can, and let her rip.
準備はマナーになって
ご要
いない
望とあらば。
客よな。劇場は海より近い。見るがよい。これさ誉れ歌うイルステリア、すなわち炎劇場である。良い演目であった。次の公演も楽しみにするがよい。
I know I said I'll want to do five sections though, but that might not be the case at this point. So I might have to, after this segment, this third segment though, then I might have to call it a night. But I do gotta be somewhere in the morning. Alright. So yeah, I'll probably just do, after this third segment, I'll probably just have to call it a night. Okay, we're fighting sabers and an assassin. Okay. Let us see now. Oh, excuse me. Novum Chaldea. Okay, we'll bring Gilgamesh again. Along with Ilya. There you go. We are here we go. Well, looks like we're going straight into battle.
撤退は許可しませんよ。
精度を上げて勝ち目がないことがなぜわからん。放水鏡よな。
Okay. We'll take him out here.
裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が大利権。手よ、馬、
Alright, Kodama.
お任せあ
存分にあがくがいい。
リラックスリラックス。最高のカードを君に。
れ。ユミちゃんの出番ですね。不安しかない。
Alright, let's kill it!
すごい。
水鏡よな。
筋系、神経系、血管系、リンパ系、疑似魔術界の変換完了。これが私の全て。クリーケットファイヤー。
Whee! And there you go.
疲れたかい？あとはゆっくりいい夢を見るといい。
Here's a bit of story here now. This will be the last part, I think. There, that's the last of them. Nice job. Thanks, you too. Anyone hurt? No? Great. These kinds of battles don't bother me at all, but... Is there something else bothering you? Well, let's just... I'm a little unsure about what to do.
Okay, we're here. What is this place? Ever heard of the tale of Genji? It's all the rage in Kyo right now. Well, its author, Murasaki Shikibu, lives here.
Oh yeah, she's from this time too, isn't she?
Is Lady Murasaki a friend of yours, Lady Kyoko? Nah, I've never met her.
You haven't?
But I'd bet anything she's like the graceful noblewoman's noblewoman. So I'm sure she's the type of girl who'd never abandon anybody in trouble.
Come on, she's gotta be too old to be called a girl by now, right?
Sick!
Ow!
Anyway, the point is, we've arrived at Murasaki Shikibu's house. She's a lady in waiting for the Empress Shoshi, so when she's not writing stories, she works at the palace.
I don't know if I'd feel right asking someone we've never met before to put us up for the night.
In that case... just tell her that Kusa no Iori sends her regards. I'm pretty sure, no, I'm positive she'll know what that means. Alright, my house is over there, so this is where we part. See you guys some other time.
Bye, Kyoko. Thanks for the help.
Oh, wait! We just ran into some monsters not too long ago. Is it not dangerous to travel along the main road at night with only a bare minimum of attendants?
Not necessarily. Noble characters like that always have several Shikigami with them. They may not be able to handle a Tsuchigumo, but those are kept out of the bounded field the Onmyo Bureau set up around the main roads anyway. But the carriage Shikigami can handle any smaller monsters that come around no problem. I see.
Personally, I'd just assume not to have to depend on any Onmyoji for help. But times with being what they are, I can't afford to be picky. Shikigami. Then why did you and Master defeat those monsters when we encountered earlier?
Oh, that? Well, I was sort of just giving Kyoko a show to thank her for her help.
And I totally enjoyed it, but that doesn't mean you should take too many risks out there, okay? Because if there's one thing I hate, it's people dying young from a little mischief that got out of hand. Alright, I'm really going now. Good night!
Okay, let's go ask this lady Murasaki here to post up.
I'm sorry?
Fujiwara no Kodoko.
I do beg your pardon, but I'm afraid I just don't understand what this is all about. For starters, who in the world is this Kyoko person you mentioned? I recognize you as Lord Sakata Kintoki of the Genji family, of course. I've seen you around Lord Michinaga's mansion a number of times.
That's me, and here I thought we were meeting each other for the first time. Sorry for not recognizing you from the Minister of the Left's place.
Oh no, that's quite alright. I mean... What is it that brings you to my house at this hour of the night, Lord Kintoki? Did I make a terrible mistake at the palace or something?
In retrospect, we probably should have expected she'd respond like that.
I agree, Lord Yusaku. Do forgive us for intruding so late.
Don't worry, Lady Murasaki, you didn't do anything wrong.
I only use that name when I'm writing, so... Please just call me Kodoko.
Oh, okay, got it. Anyway, don't worry, I know Brother Suna likes to play at being an officer, but that ain't my thing. We ain't here to bring you in for any wrongdoing at all. We actually kinda need your help.
Huh?
Gasp at realization.
Come to think of it, Lord Watanabe no Suna did appear to be dressed like a police officer. And yet, as far as my records show, there's no mention of him ever actually serving as such.
Huh? Really? So that's how things are in the future? You don't have exact records of anything and everything? Well, you don't have exact records of anything and everything, eh? See, Suna's not exactly a typical proper officer. When he was first ordered to protect the city, he said it was only right for him to learn how to be an officer too. He went to the bureau on his own and asked them to make him one. He's nothing if not responsible, that's for sure.
Huh? Records? Lord Suna?
Kodoko.
Yes?
Kusano Iori said to give you her regards.
Kusano Iori? Kusano Iori? That must mean... I see. Lady Sei Shonogon sent that message, did she? Even though I've never met her in the palace, or even so much as spoken to her. I see. Oh, very well. I suppose it would be rude of me to turn away guests on such a cold night. Alright, I'll have a room made up for you. Well, 2 rooms since you have a woman accompanying. Oh no, that's quite alright. Please pay me no mind. It is my duty to keep my master safe first and foremost, after all. So I would ask that you'll let us all share a room, if that is alright.
You're fine with that, right, Kintoki? Huh?
Yeah, I guess so. That'd probably be for the best given the circumstances.
I see. Very well, I'll convey your wishes to the servants. Are you truly certain about this? We are. Please pay it no mind. I see. Very well, then. You're very, open-minded, aren't you? And free-spirited, judging from your manner of dress.
Phew. It's good to finally take a load off. I'll have to make this up to Kyoko somehow. And to Lady Kaoruko, of course.
Master, Lord Yusaku. We have been fighting a great deal from the moment we race-shifted here, so please get some rest. I will focus on doing the same.
Thanks, Danzo.
Not at all. And most importantly, I can finally begin following our original itinerary.
Whoa. The servants even laid out some Whoa. Whoa, the servants even laid out some shitone for us. Shitone? Is shitone? Well, the servants even laid out the shitone for us. That's real considerate of them.
Shitone. That's the kind of mat used for sleeping, right?
And they gave us hot water, too. This is a real nice change of pace after several days spent camping out. Plus, if I stayed out there, it'd probably just be a matter of time until Raiko found me and gave me a good scolding. I can almost hear her telling me, "You're no longer the mountain..." Tell me, "You're no longer on the mountain where you grew up, Kentoki." Makes me nervous just thinking about it. I was kind of hoping we can get Raiko to help us, too. Get Raiko to help us, huh? True, Raiko would definitely be willing to believe all the crazy stuff you told me. She's a lot more open-minded than most warriors, that's for sure. But, now's not a good time. See, Boss Raiko hasn't really been herself lately. She's been holding up in her house since the Imperial Holy Grail Wars started. And she didn't even come out when she heard that both Brother Usui and Uncle Urabe had been injured. I don't know if she's just broken up about the idea of her fellow Genji fighting amongst themselves, or if she's one of the masters too.
Senpai!
What, Mash? And Kotaro? Master! Foe! I am here, foe! Ah! Oh, what the? Are those ghosts? No, wait. That ain't it. Aha, I think I've seen this kind of thing somewhere before. This is some kind of sorcery or Omio spell of yours?
You mean someone developed a method of video transmission even in the Heian period? But never mind that now. Master, in accordance with our original plan, I've activated my full functionality. And I've just succeeded at establishing contact with Novum Chaldea.
That's great! Wait, so did Mash and Kotaro get sent back to the Chaldea?
Thank you, Master.
Novum Chaldea? So this place must be that place way off beyond tomorrow's tomorrow. Damn, this is really something.
Good, the video connection is holding steady too. I can see you, Danzo, and... Oh, is that the Sakata is that the Sakata Kentoki of Heian-Kyo?
Thank goodness you're both okay, and I see you already managed to secure help from one of the locals. Does this mean you two weren't able to race shift here, then?
I'm afraid so.
That's correct, Master.
Did something interfere with the race shift?
We believe so, and Lady Sion's calculations say that's the most likely explanation as well. Both Lady Mash and I were unable to race shift there, and instead we were left behind here at Novum Chaldea. We quickly tried to race shift again, of course, but it failed in the same way.
It appears to be an advanced jamming method that bypasses every anti-interference safeguard we have in place. We're looking into a way around, but we still have yet to come up with anything. I'm so sorry, Master.
Damn you, Limbo.
I'm glad to see you're safe, but the situation isn't great. The reason you and Kato Danzo are the only two to race shift there successfully is that whoever was interfering with it considers you two special cases. In other words, you're basically welcome guests. I see. So nobody besides us is welcome here. But who could be the one inviting us? I'm sorry, that was foolish of me.
This says Limbo written all over it. What does Limbo want with Danzo?
Yes, I agree. That is almost certainly the case.
Sorry to butt in, but there's a lot of things I'm not getting here, and one thing I want to make sure of. So the companions you guys thought you came here with are back at this Chaldea place, yeah? That right? Mm-hmm. Yep. Got it. That's great news. This means we don't have to run around searching Kyo for them. Right?
Yes, that's true. I feel as though we may be saying the same thing in different ways, but yes, this does mean we have achieved one of our goals, though without acting. Actually, make that two, since we also managed to find a local willing to help us, and that just leaves...
investigating and repairing the singularity.
Right.
That puts us in a much better spot now than we were in right after our race shift.
Indeed it does. Now we can finally begin the operation in earnest.
There you go. That's the spirit. Ow. Start choking.
Ah, Master!
So hey, you there. The tiny pretty one. What's your deal? You're not just an ordinary kid, right? I'm sensing something powerful from you. You know Myoji? Sage? Maybe some kind of Tengu? Not that I know if they even got those in your time.
Was the tiny part really necessary? Oh well, I can roll with it. I can't deny that I look pretty young in this form. Anyway, I'm a Leonardo da Vinci, friend of Yusaku's and unparalleled genius.
Damn. So you're an honest-to-goodness prodigy, huh? That's real impressive. I'm Sakata Kintoki, Genji warrior. Nice to meet you.
And I'm Sherlock Holmes. It's a pleasure, Sakata Kintoki.
Oh? Looks like we got yet another new guy here. And there's something about this one that reminds me of Lord Seimei. Man, Chaldea must be a hell of a place.
Alright, here's the situation as we understand it. We believe that both Yusaku and Kato Danzo were explicitly invited to the city of Heian-Kyo in the year 1008. Invited by whom, you may ask? Limbo, naturally. While it was an unfortunate surprise to learn that Mash, Kyrielite, and Fumakotaro were unable to accompany you on your race shift, everything else has unfolded just as we predicted. Limbo has gone out of his way to create a new singularity, a black mark on human history. His targets are almost certainly you, Yusaku, for having been an obstruction to his plans so many times. And Kato Danzo, with whom he has history of sorts. I doubt his plan here is to achieve final victory. Rather, his goal is likely to simply be toying with you on his home ground, nothing more. Now that he has cut you off from any aid and seems focused on boxing you both in on all sides, he has clearly foregone any pretense of strategy in favor of indulging his proclivities. Foul and steeped in death and pain as they are. And that is all there is to say. I suspected he may have someone helping him before you two race shifted there. But I'm at this stage absolutely certain no such collaborator exists. Limbo is the one behind this, and he is acting entirely on his own.
Whoa, you're almost never that definitive.
I mean, it doesn't get more obvious than the bad guy outright signing their work. I got to tell you, I was not expecting to see a bunch of letters in the logs from Mash and Kotaro's failed race shifts. Letters? That's right. The letters D O U M A N.
Foe! That spells Domon, foe.
Very subtle, Domon. So what? This guy put his name in some kind of message? Put his name in as some kind of message?
Indeed, this is clearly Domon telling us he is the one behind all this.
If that's supposed to be some kind of joke, it ain't funny. So basically, whoever this guy is, Limbo or Lord Ashia Domon or whoever, he's outright daring you guys to come after him. Ha! The guy's gotta be a real piece of work to straight up sign his name like that.
Indeed. That said, I still do not understand. If Limbo's goal is to seek revenge on us, then what is the point of this Imperial Holy Grail War ritual? An Imperial Holy Grail War?
I have not heard that term before. Tell us everything you know.
Really? So the only servants being summoned are casters? That's certainly a decision. It sounds like he's taken the whole Holy Grail War concept of summoning heroic spirits and downsized it or something. But if he did it like that, then this Holy Grail War's capacity for granting wishes couldn't possibly be
omnipotent? No, it certainly wouldn't, which means the part about the winner having a wish granted must be a lie. In which case, what if the Grail were restricted to a single function only?
I think that could work. The idea of using heroic spirit souls as an incredible source of magical energy has been around since long before Holy Grail Wars were even a thing. If you just wanted to use them as a power source for a single goal, it wouldn't matter how unbalanced that source ended up being. I think, yeah, it could definitely work.
Well, if our resident Uomo Universale says it would work, I, for one, am inclined to believe her. Then, if we are to assume that this Imperial Holy Grail War is designed with a single purpose in mind, the next question is to ask would quite naturally be, what is that purpose? Personally, I suspect it is to transform the very world itself.
Do you mean as in to change the world in whatever to change the world in whatever
Damn.
As in to change the world in whatever way the wisher desires?
Is there a particular reason you think that? Naturally. Think back to the events of Shimosa. A great ritual was held there that involved the deaths of countless human souls and several heroic spirits. And as a result, Shimosa became a pseudo-parallel world of sorts, a pseudo-Lostbelt, if you will. And that was a hell of a time there.
That's true. According to our records, Shimosa's Onryo Castle was functionally equivalent to a Lostbelt Tree of Emptiness. You could even call it a pseudo-Tree of Emptiness. So maybe Limbo's planning to use this Imperial Holy Grail War as a means to create something similar. So he can make Heian-Kyo into a Lostbelt? But why would he want to do that?
Perhaps he wishes to have the foreign god manifest in the Heian period. Could that be? But the foreign gods already manifested. Precisely. Now that the foreign god has manifested in Olympus, they should have no further need of a vessel. Unless perhaps as a spare. No, I cannot see any way a transcendent being of that magnitude will require anything like a spare.
And let's not forget, with nothing but caster souls in the mix, the result's not exactly going to be balanced. Like I said before, it's no easy feat to keep the magical energy source for such a massive spell stable. Even if the ritual's designed for just a single purpose, any imbalance in the heroic spirit's souls used to power could still cause the whole spell to implode. There must be some trick we're not seeing. Unless, maybe the whole thing's just some kind of twisted prank.
Huh?
Ah, crap. We're losing our connection. Senpai!
Perhaps Limbo finally noticed our connection, or perhaps he wants to cut us off before we realize something he'd rather we not know. Regardless, Yusaku, it is absolutely imperative that you stop this ritual from being completed. If every heroic spirit materialized there is killed, Heian-Kyo could be subjected to a new pseudo-tree of emptiness, just like what happened in Shimosa.
And that will result in two concurrent and existential threats to proper human history, a singularity and a Lostbelt all in one. That's just a possibility for now, not a certainty, but either way, you watch your back out there. We'll continue trying to establish contact until we get through again. So please, keep your comms line open.
I'm gonna finish this and make it back safe, I promise.
Senpai!
Oh my. It seems I got a bit carried away. Really, Chaldeans, you could at least try to secure your communications a little. As it is now, it only took a flick of my fingers to sever them entirely. Ah well, in any case, I think that detective explained quite enough of my plan. We do need to save some surprises for later, after all. Now then, Master of Chaldea, my beautiful marionette. From this point onward, we will be engaged in a contest of pure strength. Come, and let us compete to see which of us can slaughter the most innocents. Okay, I don't want to do too many laughs because there are people sleeping. Well, looks like he knows we were up to no good. Ooh, pure prisms. Woohoo! Alrighty, well, let me just, and, let's see.
聖杯をめぐってのマスターとの熾烈な戦い。ふと興味を覚えたのですが。
Alrighty, folks. As much as I wanted to do sections 4 and 5, though, I think, I'm gonna have to call it here, though, because, yeah, I do got something to do in the morning, though. And, well, yeah, that's just about it, though. So, I'll probably continue this next week, sometime next week, probably on possibly Wednesday, I don't know, we'll see. Or probably Tuesday night. Depends on how I fit my next schedule, though, because... But, in any case, though, I want to thank you guys for tuning in, and we will see you guys again next time. Alright, take care.